Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapajam and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
yes, Nityananda. Let us now all settle down in our cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Feel the digestive fire being kindled and rising upwards along your spine as you internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Repeat it internally again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, Mula Bandha, abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
From the same position now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Now extend your legs forward and up, cross them into Padmasana, and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilathyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles, sit in Ardha Padmasana, the half lotus. Keep your hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Tachicharana Ko Baralota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahurobul Patujana Tapari Goda the Chiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you, raise your hips up, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again, as you visualize yourself as a bear. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged.
Ekaikam Padamapunja Gajasanam Kurya Trikshasanam Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes and bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena Padayugalam Bandvatishte Dadho Mukha Athava Ishyabhakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest and Raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. As you follow along with the respective arm, gracefully move your arms and legs in wide circles in Urdhva Chanukarana. Next up is Pada Lingasa. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Asara Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Janukurasi Alingya Sthathavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the same foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajettanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Sava Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Janukurasi Alingya Sthathavyam Balalingaram Bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajettanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Holding on to the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm forward. Keep your front hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Visualize you are mere bones, no muscles, no tissue, no skin. Move every bone of your body. Hold this visualization while you keep dancing. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Marimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross the arms again, and open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadan Darvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat if you can. If you cannot place your palms on the ground, you can hold on to your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध पूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदि प्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your head and chest by the strength of your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीपहि देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back off the ground into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose and Nita Prana along your spine and Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up with one foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand tall and raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गौरासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra, raised up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garurasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms extended and lean down to the other side as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Likutta Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Angushtasana. Internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं दच. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze down through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keeping your eyes wide open, without blinking, gaze into your inner space and witness the happenings in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji in Brahma Vishasana.
डोबू फना पानी होए वैसे एडी डोबुडानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilāsana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. And place your hands on the thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan as you visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापान उकर होये वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now, raise your knees back off the ground and join the soles of the feet together. Sit on the raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and raise your arms up above your head in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you gaze up through the gap between the palms, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees on the ground and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the pad of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position and bring your hands up over top of your head. Cross your hands and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकं. सिंहासना.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, join the soles of the feet together behind your back and separate your knees wide apart. Sit on top of your heels and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Wrap your arms around your legs from the inside and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोवासना.
Now place your palms down on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your hands and your head. Get ready for an inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. We recommend all the participants to perform the inverted posture unless you have any injuries that would prevent you from doing so. Challenge yourself. Try to build up to be able to perform these asanas freely. It will increase your digestive fire, which will help with all sorts of medical conditions and also the ability to burn fat off the body. Now raise your hips above the shoulders and extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and continue to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पद्मतो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Yes, you can also get help from a partner if you have partners available. Great. Assist each other. When you are joining together, assist to help each other out for the difficult asanas. Now come to a squatting position and place your hands on the ground. Rotate your body and bring one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side, exhale and hold your breath in Enriching Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Yeah, exactly. You want to bring the arm below the knee.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, walk your feet slightly forward. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनं वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight as a plank.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनं अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. And internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down. Keep your legs extended. Hold on to the big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, interlock your fingers around your neck and then lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space as you squeeze your core in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel against your perineum and the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi, lean forward and down.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose, exhale, and hold your breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and gaze to your thora as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam drambadhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. As you lock your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana.
Puravajar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. And then lean forward and down, trying to place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi med ke dingradare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Vidaki Bhavasana.
Now, again, rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together and toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagathali sampurta shola edi milirashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and bring them in towards your body as you rest your chin down on the ground with the toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhyasana.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एड़ी को ऐसे विदिताशे की पवसना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jinaki Pavasana.
दोगो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे करपर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. As you exhale fully and hold your breath, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in the space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet with the soles of the feet together. Bring your heels off the mat and your toes down to the ground and place your knees on the mat as well. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
कुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Requesting all the participants to participate sincerely to the best of your abilities. Now exhale fully and hold your breath in your Muladhara Chakra in Sammanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. पानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Hands at the side for balance, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite foot raised against your chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, exhale fully, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. ओंकासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Padasha Mudra. As you breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth without your tongue touching the teeth on the inhalation. Visualize the face of a cow as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandapaham.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे तदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anusuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, having big wings on your back. Visualize, feel the weight of your wings on the mat as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dvarani saide Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on top of the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashesogi Matsibita.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the opposite shin and big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratubari Dachinam Vomkasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your hands on top as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
Sabve Dakshina Vulfanto Prishtaparshvin Yozajete Dakshine Titata Sabyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now place the left foot on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dvarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashesogi Matsibita.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin as you catch the left big toe and prana mudra with the left hand. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratubari Dachinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on your ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. And place the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. उपासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe and Pradana Mudra. And place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. पद्मासना.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs and place your hands flat on your knees. Lock the perineal floor, lock your abdomen and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, your hands flat on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe calmly through the rolled up tongue like a tube in Sitali Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramamashivam.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana, palms on the ground. Push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, lean them against your navel and lean forward, lifting your entire body off the ground. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Bandha Kikyasa.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितनाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
From the same position, now extend your legs straight back, leaning onto your elbows, close to your navel. Engage your core. You engage your abs, you can protect your stomach. It will be less painful to perform this asana. Then lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. मकरासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat, including the knees, without lifting your chest up. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोढ्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now hold onto your feet and bend your knees. Try to bring your heels down to the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now come hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and lift yourself up. Raise yourself up to the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow and gaze towards your third eye.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching. Keep your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards your third eye as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Support it with your hands and bring your hips above the shoulders. And don't extend your legs just yet. Pull your knees in towards your stomach and squeeze your body into a ball as you visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शिरसासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Breathe deeply. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं दैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. उड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to rapidly exhale in Bhastika Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs forward, hold onto your calves and raise them up in front of your face. Balance in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep rapidly exhaling, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground, and rapidly exhale as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, join the soles together and fold them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Pagadali Samputa Kadihata Siopuka Uladi Pakaka Angupha Dobo Parlikani Talave Unmukha Bhikshadana.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, and lock the perineum. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji here in the space in Unmukha Pitasana.
Urdhve Tajanuni Kritva Chavitwardvamukham Tatha Utthapya Hastautishthetu Peta Unmukha Namage Savasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any movement of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shajanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much for joining us today. If you are tuning in from Paramashivoham Level 1, the next acharyas are going to take over the session from here. Get ready for the first round of power manifestation. And all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let's stay tuned and get ready. We are going to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishthasana.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यंकम तत्समाख्यातम यथसंस्थम यथास्थितिः samasana.
From a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपति दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Then place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं याम्येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
From the same position, now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
From the same position, shift the gaze to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिकेडीजानसीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिन्नराभे एकजुगतिये सेविदिदाख्ये. सन्तधुनासना.
Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra, but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukha Mudra.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, a visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगधली चाहि माहिली कोडल योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze to your third eye. Hold the same position. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of you. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhana and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhattasana 3.
गुल्फौ चवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then lock both nostrils and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as in Kvalipavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जानिए विदित से परासना.
Now bring your hands below the feet. Scoop your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers and lift your feet up. Balance on your buttocks as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततो घम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपीचंडासना.
Now free your arms. Interlock your fingers around your toes from above and then pull your feet against your chest as you rest your chin on the toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and lift your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोपपकदली संप्रठाने उभय हस्तकरी कुरुत हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोपकदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now one by one, lift your legs up over top of your shoulders. Bend your arms up and reach for your neck. Try to interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Maintain your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bring your arms down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you balance with your feet lifted off the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra. Don't focus on any external objects. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Just focus on what is happening in your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, and exhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पतदण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you contract your abdominal muscles and pull your stomach inwards in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaginagara Pancharam Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine as you hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs with your hands, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridashirathani Vamahastapishti Sani Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Rest your navel close to your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajogi Vamadanga Vakila Pisoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Puramuli Drabada Snitika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you continue to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chitirmulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, interlock your hands on the top knee, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagara Pancharam Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridashirathani Vamahastapishti Sani Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, lean forward and down while holding onto your big toes. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajogi Vamadanga Varila Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Puramuli Drabada Sikanitika Prathubulbham Samsapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you. Hold on to the knees and pull them against your chest with your hands. Fix your gaze on your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Try to lead the tongue up along the nasal tract all the way to your third eye, stretching the freedom of the tongue band below the tongue. This will make your body lighter than space itself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshasana as you overcome any obstacle, any bondage.
पादतले भूमो निधाय चाननिवर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य बोधश्लोकासना.
Now hold on to the wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
भूबर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्ली सेकरेम कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep pushing your tongue backwards and up in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Holding on to opposite elbows below the knees, cross your right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परित चबदाने दंडासना.
Extend your legs out straight, interlock your fingers, and raise your arms up with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेत्पथीम आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Exchange the direction of the breathing flow again and again as you cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. In Nadi Shodhana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Pull yourself down. Try to place your forehead on the ground in between your feet. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ ऊर्ध को कुरडो डाले डालन धरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together in front and scoop your hands below the shins with your palms facing upwards. Rest your chin on the heel and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी वो तो पिछमतानासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and lift one leg up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee even, and then lean forward and down. And try to hold on to the front foot with both hands. Try to lift the leg behind your head as much as possible and then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in. Pratyahara pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself, starting from the soles of the feet to the reproductive organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Visualize your prana as flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head in golden light. In Pratyahara pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, ananta, without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दर्शासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine. Still focus on the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. Pichimatanasana.
Now rise back up. Extend your legs forward. Lift the other foot behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttara Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean backwards. Lay on your back, extend the opposite leg forward straight. Intensely stretch your spine as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu resting on Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay down on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift your legs over top of the shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips. Then interlock your hands around the lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेयेम्. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then pull your knees up against your chest with your feet pointing up and the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both knees to the left. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Extend your legs to the left. Hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Gaze away from the feet. Engage the Mula Bandha. Then return to the center. Pull your knees against your chest. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Repeat all three steps on the right side. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Gaze away from the feet. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yat Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वंद्व पीठासना.
As you lay flat on your back, place your feet on the ground, hold onto your ankles, and then push your hips off the ground. As you contract the perineal floor and lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनों पर्यंकासना.
From the same position, now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders, place your hands on the ground, and then push your body off the mat. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back, relax. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees up towards your chest. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज अस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, kick your legs and kick your hips off the ground. Point your toes to the sky, arms flat on the mat, and start moving your legs in a circular motion. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparitakarani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up towards the sky. Hold this position. Feel how the digestive fire is increasing through these inverted postures.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and push your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs. Keep your toes on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनं. सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically over top of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you separate your legs wide apart, keep your arms and legs straight. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat and visualize Swamiji. It's Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताम्बुष्टप्रसारणीं Suptapadangushtasana.
From the same position, now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam kravintam tam harichimbira bhadratam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha. Parasharamasana.
Now maintain the same position, but place the back of the right hand on top of the left arm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache. Sarvambasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, kick your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. And raise your knees up as high as possible. Try to straighten your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athavakshetra samkshepat sarvangasanam uttamam yat krutva yoga nipuna vidya vispandito yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay down on the ground. Keep one foot on the opposite hip and lift your knees up toward your chest as you extend your hands over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your legs and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhakshepasana.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and start pulling your knees up towards your chest alternatingly without placing your feet on the mat. Keep your legs off the ground. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Uttanasenam Kritva Angulit Bikan Rambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva. Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and pull your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees in Maruttanasana.
Svottanavat samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatala Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, roll backwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lutasana. Uttanasenam Padoshya Ullangya Bhomo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibjam Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Sambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathasana Bhavati. Dehalyulankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, back into a plank position. Jump your feet forward in between the hands, back and forth, while visualizing yourself go beyond body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uttaniva Bahirani Ya Atanajeta Dehalyulankanam Bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now rise up, then lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athajatyasana Bakshe Jena Jatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumo Chakamanam Agamanam Tataha.
Next up is Loritika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions.
Sarpasana.
Now, if you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place your hands on your hips, your elbows close to your waist, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः आयवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुलीम् उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward down, hold on to your toes from the front with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Holding your toes from the side with your hands and fists, walk around on the mat like a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. As you lean back as far as you can, breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्गापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down to the ground or squat down as low as possible, again and again visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvadranu Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the left arm, the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvadranu Karana.
Andavasana.
Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. As you sit down and stand back up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the left foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Fix your gaze at an external point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, having big wings on your back in Garudasana. Breathe.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto your knees. Squat down slightly to catch your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in the big toe of the left foot in Pranayama Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg while you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
First, let us repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with a hand in the fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg out in front. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to your knees with the respective hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and immediately return back to your yoga mat as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas in just a few moments.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, everyone, please return to your yoga mats and let's move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kodak Anjali Asana. From a squatting position, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Kodaknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in, Jiva Chalakumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone. Along with the awareness, guide the prana throughout your body. Master the movement of the prana within your body in Kodak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंडेली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो निभोवे कांचासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. Bridvasana.
Now bring your feet together, heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बकरिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now join your palms in Anjali Mudra. Separate your toes, heels close to the perineum, and bring your hands behind your neck. Elbows raised, fingers pointing down to the ground behind you. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
पाककली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई ही फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers, raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your elbows. Bring your hips above your shoulders. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, as this is going to be an inverted posture. Lift your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Raise your knees up high, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji still freely moving the prana throughout your body by the force of your will and Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Asana Povana Kabara Atho Yim. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips. Slightly lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Use the support of a wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
Sattachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyata Dadhya Ponabhedan Samadhyasete. Shibhuvasana.
From the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhuvasana.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then lower your body down towards the mat. Push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murtha Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Didyam Shenam Kritva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent with the top of the feet flat on the mat in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat in front of you. Bend your knees, straighten your arms. Try to touch your upper back with your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Danda Padda Bharadvajay Biravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Pura Parihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs. Come to Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
From the same position, now lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body into a handstand. Slowly lowering your face down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Udasana samstito bhadataya mantrale kritya vastakena bhumin sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet with your hands and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms forward, moving them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you repeat the movement behind your back as well. Mobilize your shoulders, your back, your neck in the Angamotana.
तस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana.
Now bring your legs, bring your feet outside the hips and sit in between the heels with your toes pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground, your hands on the respective knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यांदनां दीद्या स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Separate your knees wide apart, hold onto your ankles and try to sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandira.
अथवक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडूकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your knees apart and place your hands below the knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the pad of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. The bottom of your hands should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Laima and avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
द्रोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरंगी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको यावे. विशदकासना.
Now, keep your toes tucked and sit on the heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. And visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवोपकांदी एडी चलगी गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now, place the top of your feet flat on the mat, the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवोपकदरी समुट आने दिनकी वृष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एद्यां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोवो एडी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. इंद्रनासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Hold your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
From the same position, place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose and Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदितियोपविदो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your thumbs outside and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vijayokasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा खेतो की दची पाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat. Hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्या सन्धिमादयि शुक्कुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यासर कुड्यान्वित हितासनः.
Make sure whenever you enter into these deep back bends, be it forward or backward, to breathe deeply to break the granthis, the energy knots along your spine. Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
द्वितीयासना. डोबु एडी संबुडदरे सोले मूलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. Hold on to your heels as you visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body and gaze to your nose in Viratasana.
चंदा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्या संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back, bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders, reach for your feet and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्या संविपादयि शिप्पुमान् कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यासः कुड्यान्वित हितासनः. Varasana.
Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes, keep the heels raised, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति. Varahasana 2.
With your toes tucked, sit down on the heels and place your forearms on the mat in front of you. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground and interlock your fingers around your head as support. Raise your hips, kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels, separate your knees, lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs as you gaze to your nose. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again while visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथम बदली सुमट हरावे कोर माहली उभे मिलावे हना पानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
स्थलभासन भे दास नट भेरुंद नामके वेंड भेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, push your hands into the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up over the top of your body. Try to place your feet down on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sitting on the right heel, with the left foot outside the hip toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. As you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and slowly again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a bull in the Shasana, the bull posture.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel with the right foot flat, the right knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवल दरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your arms through your legs and hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Place your left foot flat, left knee raised against your chest. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra. Focus on your inner space and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोवल दरबिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Join your knees together and place your hands on top, holding onto weights if you have them available. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
इजास् पिजौ स्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now, with your knees wide apart, the soles of the feet together, hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपना पानी होए जैसे दोबु एटी उदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके टीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर. Anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Straighten your arms, squat down all the way, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे Bhagasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around and visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your palms flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and then dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself go beyond all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Now separate your feet, lean forward and down, placing one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, feeling the grounding effect of Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Squat down with your heels together close against your perineum. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the ground, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the ground, sitting on the mat, pull your knees against your chest, breathe deeply. Visualize any excess water being balanced or released from resistance.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now extend your legs forward, then lift one leg up behind your neck. Place your palms on the ground next to your body for support. As you lift your entire body off the ground, fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra. Keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Find balance and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside your hip, step the left foot over the right knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below the knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Yes, you bring the opposite elbow outside the raised knee, twist your spine, bring the hand below, and then interlock your hands behind your back if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring the other leg up behind your neck. And place your hands on the ground. Again, if you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee. Try to lift yourself off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तद्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now, lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot on the mat, the left foot on the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the knee, and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand below the knee to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward, bring the left heel against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands, as in Mahamudrasana. But this time breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will, through your arms, your legs, up and down your spine. Really move the prana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. पंचासना.
Now place the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. Try to even touch your head to the knee as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against your perineum and the left leg straight. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. पंचासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane. Krauncha. In Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana. You can hold on to your toes and pull your feet in between the thighs and calves to achieve this asana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, victory in the inner and outer world. Inhale all the way and lock your senses with your fingers. Lips with little and ring fingers. Nostrils with your middle fingers. Eyes with your index fingers. And lock your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वोबुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground next to your body, with the palms facing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your lips. Exhale through your nose. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground and push your entire body off the mat with the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs, palms on the ground, without lifting yourself up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे अस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोड़ासन दिमे दाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरु निनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now lean forward, push your hands through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Raise your knees off the ground and bring your hands through your legs. Bend your elbows up so you can hold on to your shoulders with the respective hands. Balance and visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई हिजाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now from the same position, holding onto your neck, tuck your chin to the chest, roll up your neck, gaze towards the tip of the nose and stretch your back. Breathe deeply through your mouth and exhale through your nose as you cut through the granthis, the knots of the energy channels along your spine. In Granthi Vedasana, cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now pick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Push the hand into the mat and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands and lift your body off the ground on the other arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vriddhasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now sit in Padmasana, one hand over the other, palms facing up. Bring your hands, press your hands in your lap and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगीरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, Sit as Lord Paramashivam in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2.
Now, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the opposite big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you push the opposite knee to the ground. Then repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow Pinaka in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
With your feet close to your body, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for opposite feet as you gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मग्रासना.
Now roll onto your back. With your arms crossed behind your back, lay down on your arms. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze nose, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha 8 in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now push your hips up and support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs, point the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bear your body weight on your elbows.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and then place your arms flat on the ground for support. Point your toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं स्तम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and then lower and angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति दशासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body stable, straight, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up and sink into the ground. Lay completely still, unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, Shakti Charan Mudra. Churn the Kundalini Shakti, awaken through this powerful 308 asana sequence. Visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Roll from side to side. Massage your spine and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed with Vidya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. I want to congratulate all the participants who joined us today. Special shout out to Manitya Nathanapi, who sincerely attempted even the difficult asanas. Congratulations, Ma, for the will persistence. Now the best thing that all of us can do is manifest the powers of Paramashiva. After this intense Kundalini awakening, let us manifest Paramashiva in the form of Paramashiva Shakti to us. Express the powers. We're going to manifest blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. Settle down. And hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidya Vinyasa Krama, as we are now going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sitting straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants. We welcome all of you back to the session after this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. I request all the participants to be seated and turn on your cameras so that we can see you. And also a reminder to all the participants that Swamiji is continuously having an eye on us and is watching us throughout the day. Whether Swamiji comes for the darshan or not, Swamiji is watching the session and guiding us through the acharyas. So make sure that you keep your cameras turned on so that Swamiji can see you throughout the day. Now, let's begin the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. And I request all the participants to make sure that you have your eye bands and something to write down, your notepads, whatever you're using to write down. Now, let us begin this session by chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. As we've seen earlier, the Shastra Pramana are the direct words of Paramashiva himself, and just by chanting it, we can invoke his presence and once again remember the technique that Paramashiva has given in our Vedas and Agamas. Now, let us chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana and the translation. Once again, let us remember the technique that Paramashiva has given us. The technique Paramashiva has given us starts with the first step where we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. When we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, that space of gratitude, overflowing gratitude for Swamiji starts happening in us. And then the next step is bringing the stability of the mind in inner space, as we constantly have the inner chatter that runs and that diverts us from seeing the ultimate reality. By chanting this Mahavakya, you go beyond the inner chatter, beyond the thoughts, and bring the stability of your mind and inner space. And when this happens, the ultimate reveals itself to you through the power manifestation. Now, let's begin with the round one. So I request all the participants, please close your eyes. Take a moment to tie your eye bands. Now, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. We're playing the Mahavakyana. Intensely be in the space of listening to the Mahavakya. Now, we are projecting the first sentence for all of you. Ask Swamiji to reveal the words, the letters that are being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. See, Swamiji, whatever has shown to you through the third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, please write down in your notebook, or you can put as a comment in the Zoom. It is your deep integrate. You have to have that. You have to be integrated towards the power manifestation or all the sessions, whatever is happening. Only the more and more you do the session, power manifestation, and more you attend the session, you will have that powerful cognition. With that powerful cognition, only you'll be able to manifest. Never have that self-doubt in you. So The more and more you practice the power manifestation, the more and more you will observe. So which will help you in your daily life. So we recommend all the participants to participate intensely and do the power manifestation.
Yes, now let's verify our manifestation. The words which were projected was power of living. So if you were able to see these words, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And congratulate yourself, even if you have seen a letter in this phrase. So now let's move to the second round. Once again, close your eyes.
Even it is a single letter, no problem. Just do intensely and chant the Mahavakya intensely with full-heartedly. So never have that self-doubt. It is only your mind which creates the problem. So drop all your doubt, whatever it is, at the Swamiji's feet and do the power manifestation.
Yes. Intensely now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We're projecting the next words, next sentence for all of you. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal the words that are being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nithyanandam. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji has shown you through the third eye and pen down whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye. I would request all the participants to participate actively. This is the only thing which can help you to solve all your problems. The more and more you participate, this will only help you in your life. And we as acharyas are there to help you to manifest the powers. So I request all the participants to participate actively and put your comments on the Zoom session so that we can help you to manifest the powers. It is more and more you participate and more you are in oneness with Swamiji will help you to manifest the powers. The more you have self-doubt, this will not lead you to manifest the powers. So we request kindly to participate. I request all the participants to put whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye. It may be even a single letter, whatever it may be. Just pen it down or you can put it in the comments. If you don't have the self-doubt that I'm not able to see or I am not able to manifest the powers, the more and more you start doing the power manifestation, that will help you to manifest the power. It is not at the first time you will get that thing. The more and more you start practicing, that will start happening. The more and more you are having oneness with the Swamiji, that will help you to manifest the powers. The only thing which is stopping you is only your mind. So stop thinking or I can do it. No, it is only the Swamiji is doing through you. It is the Swamiji is revealing through your third eye. So don't have that self-doubt. So please, I would request all the participants to put the comments in the Zoom or you can put it in a notebook so that we can help you to manifest the powers.
Yes. So now let's verify our manifestation. The words that were projected is the law of karma. So if you're able to see any of these words, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And actually, one of the participants was even able to see, Ma Sadashivamai was able to see the word the. Congratulations, Ma, for your manifestation. You have manifested the power. So with this beautiful round of manifestation, let us now learn about the law of karma. What is the law of karma? For many of us, we feel like karma is something like a cosmic currency that where if I make a mistake, I get a debt, and if I do something good, I get some reward for that. So I have to do more good things so that I can pay off the bad, and all these kind of myths we have. Karma is nothing but the system that life has, that Paramashiva has put in place for us to make sure that we remember our path, nothing else. And there are many types of karma. There is your prarabdha, which is the purpose of your life. You have come down for a reason, and that is also your karma. So karma is nothing like there's a good and there's a bad. It is just a navigator, something that you can use to align yourself towards your ultimate path. So now let us learn in more detail from Swamiji himself as he explains about the science of karma. So let's be in the space of listening now and enjoy this beautiful satsang.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory. which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher, anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Question: what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish. Too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war or as simple as chewing a pan. Listen. As complicated as killing millions in the war or as simple as chewing a pan. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings.
Yes. So, with that beautiful satsang, now let us take a moment to understand the truths that Swamiji has given us. Understand what is the law of karma and how, and understand what we understand as the law of karma. So, let's now enter this internalization exercise to understand this truth deeper.
Yes, let us enter into that internalization exercise. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. As beautifully Swamiji told in satsang, any thought current where you are stuck, that is karma. So, stuck thought currents or suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Any thought current that makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern that gives you breakthrough, push you to the next level of your reality. That is making you cause your reality is liberation, is completion. See, it is not that your action which is going to come with you. It is only your thought current that is going to come life after life. So if you understand and deeply internalize this truth, you will be out of karma. So that is the reason we are making you to do more and more power manifestation and more completion. See, one thought current, if you are stuck, that you want to make wealth in life, but you are, because of your tiredness, because of your boredom, there is a confusion thought, and this thought current is stuck in you, and which you are not able to come out. This comes janma after janma, and you'll be suffocated with your life because this thought current, you don't know how to come out of this thought current. So this is the beautiful thing what Swamiji has given all of us to imbibe, to do it very sincerely. You'll be coming out of this thought. Once you come out of this thought current, it is a breakthrough which is going to happen in your life, and you will see how the life is changing. So I would suggest do this exercise intensely, as much as possible, and do not just on the Zoom. We also recommend you to do every day, because this is the only thing which can help you to come out of your all your patterns.
So, the first step of this is where you pen down all your thought currents or lifestyle where you are stuck. For example, you feel you're stuck at work, or you feel that the growth of your business is not happening. You feel suffocated. For example, you're in a relationship where you feel suffocation. You feel that you are not being allowed to do what you want, you are being controlled. Where you feel that you are not letting you cause your reality. For example, you are seeing that you are lazy, and because of that laziness pattern, you are seeing that you're not able to manifest a breakthrough. First, pen them down and then decide to discard these thought currents. Decide to do completion for each of them. With that intense decision to decide and do the completion, you will see the breakthrough happening. So now let's take a few minutes to start penning down the areas where we feel stuck, where we feel suffocated, where we feel caught. Yes, now slowly relax. Now you need to make this decision that you are going to be in the space of completion, dropping all of these suffocations. Now that you have identified at least a few, this is a blueprint for you to start following this path. Whenever you face of suffocation, you are not going to run away. You are going to stand up, face it, bring completion. See why the relationship that you are in is suffocating you. See why the job you are in is stagnant. Look into yourself because you are the source. When you take the decision to bring completion, you will see things around you change. If you think, no, only when others change, the thing will change. I'm not the reason. It's my boss. It's my spouse. If you think it's always the external, you will not see the completion happen. You will only be blaming the external world and continue to be stuck in the same situation. So take the decision to become complete. Take the decision to complete with the situation that you are in, complete with the incompletion that you are in, and experience that breakthrough. You may have a question, what do you mean by take the decision to be complete? Look into yourself and see, okay, you're in your job and you are seeing that your boss is pushing you harder and harder. You are seeing that the growth in your business is not happening. So look into yourself and see what is the incompletion. Are you feeling the fear that if my business becomes big, I will have to take more responsibility? Are you thinking that if I get a promotion in my job, I will have more things to do? I'll have more people to work, more people, I have to make them work. What is the fear inside you? What is the incompletion inside you that is stopping you from taking that decision? Because surely there will be one. Even if you think that I'm not scared of taking responsibility, then look deeper and see, is it the laziness that is stopping you? Is it the fear of how people look at you? Is it the reason that you feel that you are not worth being in a big position? So end of the day, it will be a incompletion inside you that when you complete, you will experience the breakthrough. So now from this beautiful space, let us now manifest the power of Lahima, which is making things lighter, and Garima, which is making objects heavier. First, let's look at the Shastra Pramana from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. Paramashiva says, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankaja kala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body also increase. The nectar overflowing from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So now let's manifest the first level of this power, which is reducing the weight of a small object. So for this power, you will need a weighing scale, and if you don't have a weighing scale, you can even use your phone as a weighing scale. There are multiple apps, whether on the App Store, the iPhone App Store, or the Google Play Store for Android, and you can just search for weighing scale. You'll get multiple options. Just download any one of them, and it may ask you for a small setup, a few questions, permissions. Give the permissions, and then place your phone on a flat surface. Choose any object, a ring, a coin, or even a deity will be fine. place it on the phone. Make sure that what you're placing is less than 200 grams, because most applications will work only from within the 100-gram range. So place that object on the phone, on the screen of the phone, and it will take a measurement. Once it takes the measurement, note it down and take a screenshot. Once you do that, place the object in your palms, connect with Paramashiva, request and declare that the weight of the object is going to reduce. And then after a few moments, we will be once again opening our eyes, verifying the manifestation. And then you can share your experience in the chat. So now let's begin with the first step of the manifestation. Choose an object, download the weighing scale app, and let us begin the manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம், அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம், ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சூரிய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அனஹத சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், விஷ்ணு ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். விசுத்தி சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சக்தி ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆல்யா சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சிவரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். சஹஸ்ர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், நித்யானந்தா சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். தட்சிணமூர்த்தே சரணம் சரணம், சிவசக்தி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विडिदि निवासाचरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य.
Yes, so slowly relax. Let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. You can all now place the object on the weighing scale again and see if the weight has reduced. And if it has reduced, congratulations, you have manifested the power and you can share it in the Zoom chat. So now with this, we'll be moving into the next session, which is learning about the power of living. Once we learn to break free from our karma, we then only start our life, because till then we are bound. But after we learn how to go beyond the karma, at that time the life comes under our control. We can decide what we want to do. So now let's be in the space of listening and enjoy this beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares about the power of living.
Enriching burns all the past karmas. If you have been lack of integrity and inauthenticity, irresponsibility, and created some problem for yourself, by enriching that karmas gets burnt. That's all I can say. Listen. With responsibility and enriching, not only your future gets built, your past gets burnt. I tell you, in my own life, enriching, that is the only thing which took care of me when all the attacks from all the corners were sent towards me. Listen, this biggest gift of morning satsang itself I started only after this whole persecution started. So all of you listen. The only thing which saved me and the Sangha is enriching. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. You will see. Power of enriching should be experienced. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. We have a very wrong idea. First let me experience, then I'll enrich. It is like, first let me get cured, then I will take medicine. Understand, enriching, 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 enriching is the cure. Enriching is experience. Enriching is tapas. It is enriching which unclutches you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which distances you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which creates gap between you and your past incompletions. It is enriching which makes you grow. A child, if a child tries to unclutch from a toy car, he will be struggling. But if he just grows, the toy will automatically drop him. Enriching makes you just grow. Having this enriching conversation makes you just grow to the next level of you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. You only have to decide whether you should be struggling with your cigarette and alcohol, or your alcohol and cigarette should drop you and go away. Enriching is one of the best, most powerful spiritual process and spiritual technique. I know for sure Hindus are never going to believe, because it is not there in their bioenergy. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. The initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. Please understand, initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. Now I tell you, initiating you into the power of living is what I call enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. I can give you tons and tons and tons and tons of evidence. I can give you tons and tons and tons of information. I can give you tons and tons and tons of example. Just look around. Everywhere power is available. Everything is available when you decide to enrich others. If you decide to hold, nothing is available. Even what you are holding is not available to you. When you decide to hold, even if you hold billions of rupees in Swiss bank, not only society doesn't get, even you don't get to use it. Holding denies even your existence to you. I tell you, whenever you start this holding as a pattern, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Really, I am telling you. Please understand, your stomach is your first child. Whatever you say, it believes, listens, obeys. Your liver is your student. Whatever you repeat, he listens and practices. Please listen. Whatever you even say casually, jovially, your child will listen. Whatever you repeat again and again, your student will listen. Your stomach is your child, your liver is your student. If you start thinking to yourself, holding is the right thing, possessing is the right thing, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Because your stomach will start holding. Second thing your liver will start doing is building fat, because even your liver starts feeling insecure. It feels, for future I have to store it. It allows the fat to be in your body. So this too starts all diseases and aging process in your life. Please understand, what I am talking is one of the very important Hatha Yogic secrets. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decides to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. हमारी सोच, हमारी भावना सभी स्वयं और दूसरों पर बहुत शक्तिशाली और प्रभावशाली तरीके से प्रभावित करते हैं। जीवन एक बड़ी शक्ति है, जीवन कुछ भी कर सकता है, किंतु आपको समझना चाहिए कि जीवन एक शक्ति है और आप उस शक्ति के साथ जीवित हैं। जीवन में हर पल परिवर्तन स्वाभाविक है। आपके हाथ में केवल यही चीज विषय है कि आप आज के जीवन के कल का कैसे निर्माण करते हैं। जब आपको बुद्धि नहीं है, स्पष्टता नहीं है, ज्ञान नहीं है, तब आपके हाथों में शक्ति होना सबसे बड़ा अभिशाप है। जीवन की शक्ति का यदि आप उपयोग करना नहीं जानते हैं तो ये इसी के समान है कि आप सड़क पर गाड़ी चलाने का ज्ञान पाए बिना ही गाड़ी को चला रहे हैं। हर दिन सवेरे से शाम तक हर पल अपने जीवन में लाभान्वित करने के शब्द, सोच और भावना लाइए। आप देखेंगे कि आप अपने जीवन में चमत्कार लाएंगे। आपने हर कार्यों में यह बोध लाइए कि आप उस कार्य द्वारा विश्व को लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं। जब आप एक बोध पाते हैं, आपके जीवन की सभी पीड़ा अदृश्य हो जाएंगी। लाभान्वित करने की दीक्षा को ही भगवान बुद्ध संन्यास कहते हैं। मैं कहता हूं, जीवन जीने की शक्ति की दीक्षा है, जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा है। The fourth initiation you are going to receive in the inner awakening level 4 is Jivan Mukti Diksha. The Apyayana Diksha, the initiation into enriching. Please understand, deciding to enrich yourself and others is a power. It is not moral. I am not asking you to do this as a service or a moral. No. Anything which is moral or service, humans will never do. And I am not asking you to do some service. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others, aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you, do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. And I am not interested in talking. I am not interested in using the words which will not move you. If I don't move you with my words, then words are waste, useless. Then I disrespected Saraswati. Then the power of words are not used properly. I am telling you, all my words always move the listener because I talk to your being. हमारे चौथा स्थायी इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे। हमारे चौथा स्थायी इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे। The fourth level of inner awakening, you will experience the initiation into enriching. Please listen. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others, when you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know, but you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching, you just need to understand it. Life is enriching, you just need to look into it. Of life, enriching, how it expands your relationship with you and with others. ध्यान से सुनिए. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways, through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. Basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Ordinary human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. I tell you, the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, which will make you expanding, which will complete you, is enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it, you expanded it, you expressed it. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. One of the important truths about the life, you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension, when you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. Listen, your inner space is divided as two. One, the space pattern, full of patterns. The other, space freely available for you to move around. Go around in the life, see the things spontaneously and make decisions. The Gurukul is nothing but my effort to create the beings with 100% free space, with no patterns. Understand? There is one more important thing you need to know. There is part of you which has no patterns, free space, but pushed into the territory of the patterns due to the self-doubt you carry. It is like you own 25 acre, your enemy owns 25 acre, but in your 25 acre, because you have not built your building, you are not going around and claiming your ownership. Your enemy has swallowed 20 more acre. Then how many acre you are owning? Only 5. The 20 more acre which he is owning because you don't own is self-doubt part. Understand? Because you have not exerted power over it. You have not asserted. The self-doubt declares that part as dispute land, dispute property, disputed zone. I tell you, whoever reclaims that self-doubt zone to their side, they win the war. They win the war. How to reclaim that self-doubt zone into your side? So I tell you, completing with the self-doubt should be the top priority. And completing with the self-doubt, please listen. The spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Start enriching others. You will see the self-doubt gets destroyed. Self-doubt can never be destroyed by anything else, anybody else, any other practice. The only practice which can destroy self-doubt is enriching others. Please understand. The only practice which can destroy self-doubting pattern is enriching others. You cannot complete with your self-doubt. You need to understand. How much ever completion you try to do, you will suspect, you will have doubt even about that completion. How will you clear? So, if you have any incompletion, you can do the completion process and complete it. Get rid of it. Get rid of the incompletion. But self-doubt is such, the doubting the very completion process itself. So the incompletion has entered into your completion. Then how that completion is going to remove the incompletion? I tell you, the one and only way to get rid of the self-doubt is enrich. Enrich others. Enriching. Enriching. Enriching is the spiritual practice to conquer the self-doubting pattern. And self-doubting pattern is the most powerful demon sitting inside you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam everyone, how is everyone? Yes. So we listened to the very powerful cognizance that Swamiji told, and one of the understanding that Swamiji is giving, that how much ever you can try to do completion of the self-doubt, you will not be able to complete with that. That very attitude of self-doubting will start doubting even your completion process also. So the very process on which you are trusting, you are putting your trust and want to bring completion, that process itself you will start doubting, and ultimately you are not going to move anywhere. So the best way to complete with the self-doubting is causing others reality, enriching people. So enriching more and more people about the lifestyle that you are living, the powerful cognizance that you are living. Causing others reality means helping everyone else to get out of their problem using those powerful cognitions which you are learning. Like the various powerful cognitions and the technique that you are learning here in PSM2, the moment you feel a doubt about any of the powerful cognitions, any of the processes that you are going through, just jump for doing enriching and causing. Enrich others, start causing others. You will see that the doubt that you have on the powerful cognitions, whether this may be right or not, this may work for somebody, this may not work for me. So many variety of doubts we will have. All those doubts will start dissolving, and those powerful cognitions will start becoming part of your life. They will become your reality. So we are right now in this intra-analyzing exercises, we are going to be working on finding all the blind spots that we have, so that we can make this as a reality. So before that we get into intra-analyzing exercises, we'll go through some more powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed in the previous session. And Swamiji says that the other is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. So whenever you relate with people in your life, understand they will always remind you a part of you which you have forgotten, which you are not attending to it. Others are nothing but the forgotten part of you. So there are many parts of us which we have forgotten because we do not like it, we are not able to handle it, or for various reasons we keep them in some corner, we archive them, we literally forget them. But others, life in the form of other, it comes to us and it reminds that these are the part of you which you have forgotten. You need to attend to it. You need to bring completion with all of that. So the moment you forget that you are whole, you fall from Advaita, means you go away, you move away from the Advaita, from the oneness, from the space of oneness. And the moment you start thinking that the forgotten part of you is others, start the struggle of life. So the moment you forget some part of you, the forgotten part of only become others. So whatever you are seeing as others in the life, as long as we think that someone else exists in your life, other than you, something exists in you, that means you have forgotten some part of you. And that is why even you are seeing others, otherwise everything is only you. So all the struggle that you face with others is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. So any individual, any situations, anything in life, if you are feeling a struggle, you are having conflict, any kind of resistance or conflict that you are feeling, facing with others, that means it is directly conflict that you are having with some part of you. You need to bring completion with that, then only you are going to experience, or that others, what you are thinking as other, will become part of you. So what you need to do, you need to consciously decide to take the responsibility for others who are forgotten part of you. Understand, as long as you are cognizing others, that means they are forgotten part of you, and you need to decide to take responsibility for all that others, your understanding of your others. You need to take responsibility for that, who are actually the disowned part of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain as an awakened being. Okay. So now let us pick up pen and paper and make a list of top 10 relationships in your life. It could be your father, mother, brother, sister, or somebody else. So not just a 2 or 3 relationship we are asking, because that would be very common for all of you. Have 10 relationship, top 10 different relationship. List down all of them. It will be very easy to list it down. We have more than 10 relationship. All of us will have more than 10 relationship. So just write 10 relationship, and then stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down in what new ways you can enrich all those relationships. What new thoughts, words, and actions can you engage in to enrich or expand yourself and people in your life? So first, you can start enriching with anyone in your life, because anyone who feel as others, that is your forgotten part, you need to enrich and bring completion. But you can start with your top 10 relationship, all the closest people with whom you relate continuously, who are very closely part of your life, with whom, because of whom your life itself is happening. They may not be, not everyone may be economically contributing, different way, all of them would be contributing to your life, and that's why they are in the top 10 list. So now decide to be integrated, be authentic, be responsible, and from that thought current, decide to bring those thought currents in those relationships, in all those top 10 relationships, and from those thought current, see what all new words, actions that you need to entertain, the new actions that you need to take to enrich yourself and enrich all those relationships. So let's start now. I request all of you to pick up pen and paper, and let us know if you have any further questions that you would like us to clarify. Otherwise, let's start the internalizing exercise. Please start now.
Yes. So I hope each of the participants had no good time manifesting the powers. So manifesting and what the internalization exercise which each one of us have written. So if any one of the participant wants to share anything regarding the jnana session which we had and the internalization exercise, any doubts regarding this session before we move on to the power manifestation session. Today we are focusing on one of the Ashtra Mahashakti powers as well, which we are manifesting. We are going to reduce the weight of an object onto our palms. Okay, that's going to be the power manifestation which we are going to do. If any of the participants have coconut in your home, you can bring that. Otherwise, any simple object, it's fine. But you're going to reduce the weight of that object onto your palms. Anything is fine, maybe a fruit or anything small which you are able to hold for a few minutes. Please bring it and be seated. We're going to reduce the weight of the object. You have to weigh the object before and after the power manifestation. Please do that as well. So I'll just give a minute or two for all the participants to quickly grab the items and be seated. Any simple object which you can hold onto your palms and just keep it straight. You are not going to do any manifestation, but you just, from your will persistence, you are going to tell Swamiji, please reduce the weight of this object which is there in front of me. Everything else, just surrender at his feet. Whether it is going to happen or whether your thoughts which is coming in telling, oh, it's just not going to work, I'm just going to sit here for 5-10 minutes. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. For this power manifestation, in every session which we are having, it is just between you and Swamiji, which is between each one of us and Swamiji. Because very clearly Swamiji has mentioned, very one powerful combination he has said, for each one of us, he is connected with him, we are connected very uniquely. All of us are not connected with him as how the whole world is connected. But each one of us are uniquely connected with Paramashiva, uniquely connected with Swamiji. So the way how Swamiji trains, the way how Swamiji is flowing through each one of us is completely different. And even none of us can even think of it or try to doubt whether he is going to manifest or no, anything. Because it is his grace, Paramashiva's grace manifesting. What do we need to do? We just have to be receptive to receive him during the power manifestation. So I think all the participants have brought the object and being seated. We're going to play the Oneness capsule, which is blessed by Swamiji himself, Swamiji's previous year's Darshan. You are just going to watch. Keep that object on your palms. Watch. Chant the Mahavaki internally or externally, whichever way you feel that it's connected for you. And let the manifestation happen. Let's begin now.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா யுகந்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகந்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
Yes, I hope all the participants had good time for manifesting these powers. So let's take a few minutes to share, requesting each of the participants to share what did each one of you manifest in this particular round of manifestation. Did you manifest or not? Or did you give a try or not? You can share that in the Zoom chat. Or even you can mention, for example, if any participant is telling, I hold an orange on my hand and it fell. Or I held the orange and I felt the weight is increasing or decreasing in my arms. You can share that as well. Which object you are holding during the power manifestation. Please take a moment to share. Because after this, right after the power manifestation session, we're going to be entering into a very beautiful, very strong, powerful Kriya. So just before that, requesting each of the participants to share their manifestation and the result during this round of the power manifestation. Okay. So the next session, what is unique about the next session? We're entering about the Kriya for autism care. Okay, it's a very special Kriya. Swamiji has designed more than 108 plus Kriyas. Kriya for curing back pain, Kriya for curing headache, Kriya for curing, any small injuries, major injuries, Kriya for curing stomach ulcers. So this one Kriya for autism care, most of us might know if any autistic child may respond to situations in some or other way. So many, if you are old devotee of Swamiji has told this story multiple number of times when Swamiji has healed. Swamiji is known for healing for the whole world. That's the ultimate thing most of us know. We all go for Swamiji for healing ourselves, healing our body, healing our mind. So when I just want to reiterate the very example Swamiji said before entering into this Kriya. When there's one incident back in 2009 or 10, I don't remember exactly which year, but when it was a huge darshan which was happening, the whole crowd was coming and Swamiji was healing everybody. In one certain incident of a family, the kid is an autistic kid. So he has come to Swamiji and Swamiji has put his hand on him. Generally, like how Swamiji is blessing everyone, Swamiji has kept his hand on top of him and trying to heal. And his father and mother is just asking Swamiji, please heal him, please heal him, please heal him, because he is autistic. He is not able to relate with normal people normally, and that is little difficult for the parents. So Swamiji said, yes, I will heal. When Swamiji put his hand on top of the kid resisted. The kid just took away Swamiji's hand and told, no, I don't want the healing. So Swamiji asked the kid, what's wrong? Why you resisting the healing? It's good for you, right? And the kid did not respond at that point of time. Then again Swamiji took his hand and kept on top of the kid's head and tried to heal. And again the kid resisted. Means just took away Swamiji's hand and told, no, I don't want the healing. He didn't speak, but he just mentioned in actions. And Swamiji again asked. He did not ask the kid, but he asked his parents why the kid is resisting the healing. It's good for the kid, it's good for you. And when Swamiji looked into the kid's eyes and asked, the kid just, this is the first time I think so even the parents were hearing, the kid just spoke, I don't want this healing, I don't want this, living in this kind of life which is needs money, needs relationship, needs everything as how we live. I just want to be as how I am. So leave it, this how I want to live. So that's the kid's decision. And Swamiji said, but leave it. So I can't interfere once the kid decides as it is. But I will continue to heal. So after that very incident, maybe after 1 or 2 years, Swamiji has designed this very Kriya, the autism care Kriya. When the video is going to get played, all the participants can take a minute to listen and see how Swamiji is beautifully explaining. If you have autism, really, if any of the participants have the you feel that you are into that autism, you can practice. Otherwise, you can just sit and listen to Swamiji's satsang. Even you can also practice, not an issue at all. It's not only specifically Swamiji has designed this Kriya for autism, the people or the kids who have autism, but anyone in general, anyone can practice, and you will feel a result in the end of the Kriya itself. So let's take a moment and listen now.
Please understand, this is care for autism. You may ask how an autistic child can do this Kriya. I have developed it in such a way a child will be able to do it. That's the way I have developed. All the asanas and everything, I made it so easy, specifically for kids. Even the autistic child will be able to understand the instruction and able to do it. That's the way I developed. Practically, I put myself into that situation completely and created this technique so that I am able to do, and autistic child is able to do it. First asana, Vishitasana. In Yogasana Mala Sachitra, 67th verse. Instruction: sit with legs stretched. Place both feet together. Place your arms below the legs. Raise both the legs upwards. Bring the feet over your face. Actually, children will be able to do. Interlock the fingers. Keep the palms upon the forehead. See, I'll show you. That's it. Children will be able to do it. That's all. Come on, do it. You guys are trying wrong methods and techniques and process. Such a simple thing. All right. In this posture, be there for 30 seconds. Inhale and exhale in a normal way. Be in this posture for 30 seconds. I told you that I have designed such a way that only even the kids can do it. Now, start the Anta Kumbhaka from Kumbhaka Patadi, 28th verse. I'll give you the instruction. Close your eyes, inhale and hold the breath, and exhale, slowly open your eyes and relax. Very simple, you see. Inhale, hold the breath inside, exhale, and relax. Do this 21 times. Even a simple child will be able to do it. Bahir Kumbhaka, in Kumbhaka Patadi, 31st verse. Exhale completely, slowly but completely. Hold the breath outside and then inhale slowly. Please understand. Exhale completely, hold the breath outside. When you relax, inhale, body will automatically inhale. Then again, exhale completely and hold the breath outside. This is called Bahir Kumbha. Do this 21 times. Bodhashokasana. Again, Bodhashokasana. This is also specially designed for kids. This is from Yoga Pratipika 220 and 221 to 22 verses. Sit in a squatting position. Hold the knees close to the chest. Cross the arms and hold the knees. That's all. Place the chin on the knees. Fix the gaze at the nose tip for 30 seconds. I'll give you the instruction, technique. As you chant the bija mantra Va loudly, suck in the air. Kids will really love to do it. After you are full, hold the breath as long as you can, then slowly exhale normally. I'll show you. Inhale with Va bija, hold and exhale very normally. Next step, Naga Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 77th and 8th verse. Swallow the air very slowly, like a morsel of food. Is like inhale and swallow only through mouth. Once you are full, hold through Jalandhara Bandha, means like put your chin on the chest. As long as you can, then exhale. Let me show you. children can do very easily. Swallow the air like a food, morsel by morsel. When you are full, hold by putting the chin on the chest. Do it. When you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Kurma Kumbhaka. Let me tell you the technique. It's Kumbhaka Paddhati, 79th verse. Try to stare at one point. Do not blink your eyes as long as you can. Children can do this really well. Try staring. When you can't, relax, again start. Do this 21 times. When you stare, automatically the stopping of the breath will happen. just sit in a relaxed way for a few minutes. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द।
Nityananda everyone, I hope all of you enjoyed this Kriya. So let us know your experience of this Kriya, how it was for all of you. And while you type out, we are also going to get ready for the next session. Today our theme is causing others reality, and through that the breaking the karmic cycle. So we all are going to be working on the various processes which is going to break the karmic cycle that we have, the karmic cycle in which we are caught. And one of the powerful process that we are going to understand is causing others reality. In the previous session, we learned that whenever we relate somebody as others, that means the forgotten part of us, which we have forgotten, we are not able to recognize, and that's why we see something which as others, the very other word that comes, because we have forgotten some part of ourselves. Now through this causing others reality, through this process we are going to learn how to bridge the gap, how to bring completion with that forgotten part which we know as others, and experiencing the space of oneness with the person. So whenever we cause others reality, that is the process through which you actually attend to the part which you have put under archive, which you have actually forgotten it, you do not want to see it also. When you work for causing others reality, that other component, the forgotten component of you, get exposed to you, and that is the time when you can work and bring completion with all of that, and ultimately experiencing oneness with the other person. So that's the powerful process. We'll get into more detail directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's bring our authentic listening and listen to the deeper understanding and the truths that Swamiji is going to reveal on causing others reality.
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want. And you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing the space to cause what you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what you want, awareness into what you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. what do you want? Then create a space to cast that as a reality. That is the completion. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put kasi chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do make-up to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached, again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change. in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel, everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened. I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Purpose of life is to manifest Sadashivatva, to manifest, listen, live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations, that is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all our participants to the next segments of Paramashivoham Level 2. Now we are going to move on to a internalization exercise. So in the last segment with the previous acharyas, we went through a internalization exercise. Now we'll be moving on to power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we will be practicing the power of Laima and Gima.
Yes, so first let's look at the Shastra Pramana and then we'll move into the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana is the direct words of Paramashiva himself, where he explains the technique to manifest these great powers. And now we are going to be looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva reveals the signs of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Paramashiva in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78, gives us the technique. Paramashiva says, Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyu samapi vardhate. The translation is, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body are also increased, rasavriddhi. The nectar overflowing from the ethereal lotus also overflows in him. So now, let's move into the power manifestation round, level 3. So now, in this round of the power manifestation, we are going to be reducing the weight of an object once again. But this time the object, you will keep it away from you. You will not keep it, you will not touch it during the manifestation. So first, take and choose the object. It can be anything. You can choose a ring, a coin, deity, anything is fine. Choose a particular object that you want to manifest the power on. Once you choose the object, then weigh the object using, if you have a weighing scale that can measure small objects, that's fine. Or else you can also use your phone as a weighing scale. Just go to the Play Store on Android or Apple Store and App Store on Apple phones, on iPhones, and search for the weighing scale app, and you will get multiple tools. Just choose any one and install it. It might ask you for a few permissions and allow all of them, and then you will be able to weigh the object. So by placing an object that's around 100 grams, it will be able to measure the approximate weight of that object. So once you finish weighing the object, keep the object aside. Intensely close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely, requesting and declaring to Paramashiva, declaring to Swamiji that now the weight of the object is going to decrease. Then at the end of the manifestation, we'll verify our change in the weight of the object, and then you can share your manifestation in the chat. So let's now begin the power manifestation. You can all choose the object and start the manifestation. Let us begin now.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य मणिपुरचक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् अनहतचक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. Place the object once again on the weighing scale. Measure the object's weight. Now, take a moment and then share your manifestation in the Zoom chat. You can let us know about how your manifestation went. Are you able to increase the or decrease the weight of the object? Even if the object's weight has increased, that is indeed a manifestation. In the starting levels, there is this fluttering period where before the manifestation completely happens in us, we can, even if the object's weight increases or decreases, it's perfectly fine. And I also encourage all participants to share your experience, what manifestation has happened. And also, I request the Chinese translator, you can share if any of the Chinese participants were able to manifest this power. So also now we are going to be moving into the next session, which is where we are going to learn about the science of speaking to yourself. Swamiji himself is going to be conducting this powerful satsang for all of us, teaching us how to connect with ourselves, how to talk to ourselves, and how when we talk to ourselves and enrich ourselves about something, when we decide and understand, yes, what I am thinking about is real, that time we manifest that reality.
So many times in life, we have so many complaints with people that people don't listen to us. We have this complaint with our most closest people. We have this complaint. We might have this complaint with some bigger figures like the government itself or the teachers itself or the boss itself. But we also have this complaint with our close and near ones. But actually, the biggest problem is we do not listen to ourselves. If we are able to listen to ourselves, we will be regular in yoga, regular in puja, and have a lot of good habits which we have been trying to develop for ourselves, trying to cause for ourselves. So let us first focus on listening to ourselves. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing the sacred secrets of listening to ourselves. Let us attentively come to the space of listening.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you, how you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some Kriya, Jiknak, Chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it need to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper when your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee. How you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm. I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. 10 balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance. Sing. Manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifests multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan, and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishvara taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my padakas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting.
Yes. So very beautifully, Swamiji shared with us this sacred secret, this realization that speaking into our listening is tapas, is penance. There are many ideas we have about penance, something like going to the Himalayas, standing on one foot, keeping one hand raised for years, going into some cave and endlessly meditating. But for us, what our beloved Guru, the incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed, tapas or penance is speaking into your listening and convincing yourself about the things we are already convinced, but we are facing some incompletion or some obstacle. So now we'll work on a small exercise to speak to yourself. If you talk to yourself, you will be enriched. Just through enriching, you can break all your patterns, karmas, and be liberated. With this understanding, we will do a small exercise to enrich ourselves. So first, make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. So it can be your body weight, your body shape, your health, your bank balance, your prestige, or your relationships in life, so on. So look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions. So there are three parts where you're not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic. First is thoughts, second is words, and third is actions. So many times we have thoughts, but we do not commit to thinking much about it. We just let it go by. We just unclutch. So those thoughts are not becoming words. Words, it becomes when we are actually thinking about it, making ideas about it, and forming opinions about others, about life, about ourselves. That is when we are making thoughts into words. Once the thoughts become solidified words, that is images or opinions about life, people, others, ourselves, our actions, knowingly or unknowingly, will happen from that context. For example, if I believe that my boss is not a good person, I will not be able to be obedient to him, right? So that is where your thought based on some experience will become into a word, and then it will transform into a non-integrated action. You know, if you need a promotion, you need to be integrated to the boss. And if there is a disagreement for the greater good of the company, for example, you can always speak into his listening if you have a good track record of relationship with your boss, for example. So please note down all the non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions in various aspects of your life. And let us spend some time on this particular exercise. We'll give all the participants some time for this. Please sincerely note down. Yes. So now we'll move on to the next step. Now that we have written and identified various aspects of our life where we have identified the inauthentic thoughts, actions, words, now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility into these aspects of your life. Visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. With this understanding, write down the new thoughts, the new words, and the new actions you will have in the same aspects of your life now. So, for example, if you identified that you are having some limiting cognition, some inauthenticity in the dimension of daily yoga, then now think the new thoughts you'll have. For example, I want to do yoga every single day because Swamiji told me to do, because I know it is good for my health. So pen down these new thoughts and new words and what actions you will take. The action could be as simple as I will set an alarm and I will wake up. I will take help of all AI tools, just like what Swamiji has told in the satsang. These could be your new words and actions. In this new space of your being established in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will enrich yourself and others in your life in all other aspects of your life. So, not just limited to the aspects which you identified, think more about all other aspects of your life. So, please take a few minutes and do this final part of this beautiful exercise.
Yes. So with that beautiful internalization exercise, let's now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now let's once again move to the fourth level of this power manifestation of the power of Lahima. So we are going to be reducing the weight of an object on another person's hand. So if you have someone, you can ask them to hold the object after weighing it, or if no one is there, you can just keep it without touching during the manifestation. So now let us move into the manifestation. So choose an object now and take your phone or weighing scale and take the base measurement of the object. Once you have taken the base measurement of the object, keep the object aside. Make sure you take a screenshot or a picture of the base measurement. Then once you keep the object aside, close your eyes, intensely connect with Swamiji, declaring that the weight of the object has been reduced. Actually, I want to take this time to share to all of you that one of the participants over here, Ma Shukranda Nanda, is saying that one of the participants in the Chinese room, Jessica Low, has reduced the weight of a soap from 101.1 gram to 100.6 grams. So that's a 1.3 grams difference. That's actually a very big difference, and congratulations to Jessica Low. You have manifested the power beautifully. You can now try manifesting the power with a bigger object, or you can try even manifesting with an object with whom the object is remotely there without even touching that object. So now let us move into this round of the manifestation. All the participants, you can start weighing the object. Once you have taken the base measurement, take a picture and then keep the object aside. Close your eyes, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, and then at the end of the manifestation, we'll verify the object. So let's now begin the manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடையா பயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் உயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. आनन्देश्वर चरणं शरणं आनन्देश्वरि चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं शरणं गणपतिरूपे चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं शरणं सन्तरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अनाहत चक्रे चरणं शरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. विशुद्धि चक्रे चरणं आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरुदेवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरुनाथा शिव गुरुनाथा जय गुरुनाथा शिव गुरुनाथा जय गुरुनाथा शिव गुरुनाथा जय गुरुनाथा शिव गुरुनाथा. ओम जय गुरुनाथा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या. कृपा करो नित्य देवा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्यपुरुषा हे परमेशा नित्यपुरुषा हे परमेशा नित्यपुरुषा दीनदयाळ नित्यानंदा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा शिवशंकर रूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशंकर रूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशंकर रूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशंकर रूपा नित्यमगेशा हे रुद्र भैरवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा
Yes, Nityanandam. And let's verify the results of our power manifestation. All of you have manifested, have practiced this power of changing the weight of an object. So let us now see if we have succeeded in this round. You can take another measurement of the object and see if you observe any difference, even if it's just a few milligrams different. That definitely does not happen by itself. So however small the change might be, it means that you have succeeded in manifesting this power. Please take a measurement and share the results of your power manifestation with us in the Zoom chat, and let us know how successful you have been in this round. And keep in mind, as always, the spiritual context behind this power manifestation. Every time you even just play with this power, how much ever successful you are, it means that Paramashiva is manifesting through you. And the truth of Paramashivoham, that you are Paramashiva, is becoming more and more of an experience, more and more of a reality. And that will reflect in every single aspect of your life. So we have Sharing Mashuka is saying that Jessica Lowe reduced the soap from, I think, around half a gram. That's very good. Congratulations to Jessica Lowe for the success in the power manifestation. This is really great. Thank you for sharing your results. And we encourage you to continue to practice this power and have the next level breakthrough in the next few rounds. It's very great that to know that you have succeeded in this round, and don't hesitate to let us know of your experience also, if you had any clicks or any revelations during this round. And for all the others, don't hesitate to let us know of your results as well. And if you feel that you're not seeing a difference in the weight, you can also let us know what is it that you feel stuck. Is it that, sometimes we just sit and we feel that nothing is happening, or you struggle at some point whether to surrender, unclutching, whatever it is, you can let us know of what your situation is, and we will definitely guide you and make sure that you also have a breakthrough and that you experience this power manifestation successfully today.
Yes, definitely. We are now going to move on to the next segment of the day, requesting everyone to come on camera and be present, as we are going to further learn about karma and dharma. Swamiji is going to elaborate on these terms and give the right spiritual context. And how do we align? What are our restrictions? What are the guidelines? How is life to be lived? One of the very essential sessions. So requesting everyone to please settle down and let us listen to Swamiji as he's sharing these revelations.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding Or ages you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one, completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice, completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker. And all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. Sugar cane pieces. The sugar cans, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand? If something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karupatti, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that is a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, To convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now, I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side. And if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. But the pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment.
Yes. So hope that you are all able to understand. Here the key is the difference between manipulating and adhering to the dharma, which is responding to life with integrity. And the key is really about whether we are operating from the incompletions that we have or not. If we are in a space of completion and therefore we do not disturb the balance of things. And Swamiji made an important statement, that is, we always try to cheat life when we feel that we are not able to face it, when we feel that we are powerless, or when we are not able to cope with the reality. This is where we start forming cunning strategies, and we can all take a few moments and contemplate where and how we do this in our life. Sometimes it could be from fear. It's something that we want to do, but we are not courageous to face that situation. Then therefore unavoidably we start approaching life and developing these cunning strategies in our mind. This is when we start justifying that, no, I'm not able to do that, or we come up with certain ways of justifying ourselves for not doing what we are supposed to do. Or it could be for other reasons as well. Sometimes we do things out of greed, then justify them later. So the whole point is really about not responding to life from the patterns, from the incompletions that we have, but with integrity, with powerful cognition, and causing only completion and non-violence, and living according to all these principles. Now, if you have any questions, you can let us know in the Zoom chat, and otherwise let's enter into the internalization exercise so that we can take some time to reflect on this truth and apply it for ourselves.
Yes, understand. For anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, you try to practice, that is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, it is only one thing: completion. That's all. Means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else needs to be practiced. Simply, you know the law of life. Now, through this process, sit and think through your whole life. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth, just like we have a right. We don't have the right to vacate them from planet Earth. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you, is living enlightenment. So the lifestyle of no blind spot, every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. Swamiji clearly shared that Advaita is not a principle that needs to be explored. It is a factual truth that can't be argued about. It can be experienced only. When you feel the world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. No such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in this world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimensions of life. Even if it doesn't feel good at that moment of time, it only teaches you how to expand beyond your current comfort zone. So anything that you experience is auspicious. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating Dharma.
So now take a few moments and look into your life and identify all the instances where you are manipulating instead of being integrated, instead of adhering to the law of Dharma, and complete by restoring your integrity, which is by exactly writing down what you are doing with its original context. See, for example, I was saying how you can do something out of greed, for example. Now, the way we will justify it, we'll have our own words to say, yeah, however we justify it to ourselves, in that it's okay, I have good reasons for it. But the truth will be that we are greedy. So completion, restoring our integrity, start by writing exactly what we are doing with the actual context, the actual thoughts that we are having, without editing or justifying, being very straightforward about what we are doing. That is the way to restore our integrity, and declaring, of course, that we are going to stop and align ourselves to the Dharma. Then we're going to be writing down what is the dharmic way of handling all those situations. Okay, so first you identify, complete, and then write down how you are going to live from now onwards. We'll be showing the assignment. You can go through it once more. If you have any questions about what is Dharma, we explain it in connection with Advaita, oneness, which is the fundamental principle that should not be violated. So whenever we're in completion, integrity, everything that we do is in alignment with that truth. All right. If you have any question, let us know. Otherwise, let's begin the exercise.
Yes. You can settle down now. I hope all of you got to complete this exercise. Understand, whenever we are straight with life, whenever we are integrated to the words that we give, everything just flows naturally. There is no unnecessary resistance. We don't have to keep up a narrative to justify our behavior. When we are straight, people will simply respect us. People will simply follow, and the world will simply align to the commands that we give, to the declarations that we make. People will simply support us in manifesting reality as we want, since they know that the word that we give has a lot of weight. So let us decide to stop manipulating the dharma and start living by the cosmic principles.
Yes, and along the same line, Swamiji told multiple times how when we protect dharma, dharma protects us. And there are many different levels of understanding for this statement. When essentially, when we don't manipulate life, when we live with integrity, then we see that everything always supports us back. We feel that everything aligns naturally in our life instead of creating more and more chaos. We see that everything beautifully falls in place and becomes a source of strength in our life. All right, so we hope that you gain clarity through this this session, and let's now continue. We'll be having another round of the power manifestation. Again, if you have any question or doubts regarding this topic, you can let us know, and otherwise let us get ready and prepare ourselves for another round of the power manifestation. We'll be changing the weight of an object once again. So you can prepare yourself and have the object in front of you. If you have succeeded already, many of you have shared your results in the previous round. You can decide to go to the next level. So for example, if you practice with the object just in front of you, either you can try with a bigger object, or you can try now keeping the object at a distance. This is another progression in this power. So you can go to the next level if you have already succeeded. Otherwise, nothing wrong in doing it again with the object in front of you. Make sure that in the beginning, at least, you use an object that is not too heavy and voluminous, and make sure to take an initial measurement and note the value down. And keep in mind, always don't get disheartened or don't feel that, anyways, it's not working, I'm not changing the weight, it's not useful. Let's just focus on the sessions or something else. Continue to practice. Swamiji very clearly says, even just playing with this power, just being there in the space of oneness and struggling, ferociously deciding to surrender ourselves again and again, that itself will make you break many of the patterns that you have. And then it's just a matter of practicing more and more until you cross the layer that is required for you to see the power manifesting. So do involve and authentically do your best and leave the result to Swamiji. That is the key. Don't focus on the result, just focus on the space of oneness and allowing it to become more and more powerful. Being a power manifester means you need to remember and realize that the moment you sit, the moment the power manifestation starts, Swamiji is already manifesting. The power is already manifesting. So remember yourself as a power manifester and just allow this manifestation to happen. All right? So let's all get ready and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you decide to sit with authenticity. Chant the Mahavakya, connecting the Swamiji in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And have your awareness on your third eye, connecting with the object that is in front of you or at a distance that you are manifesting this power on. And make a conscious decision for the weight of the object either to decrease or to increase. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य मणिपुरचक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् अनाहतचक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय माम्
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சக்தி தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகந்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தன்.
Yes. You can open your eyes and you can take another measurement of the object and see if you witness any change in the value of the weight. Make sure to let us know of your results once again. And keep in mind, throughout this power manifestation, you can really see this is really a way of checking yourself. This is when you see whether the completion has really happened or not. If the cognitive shifts, the powerful cognitions have clicked inside you or not. During each round of the power manifestation, you should be able to see a visible change from what you have imbibed in the previous session. You should be able to see that your inner space is continuously evolving. And if you bring awareness as you try to manifest this power, it will also show you what are the subtle blind spots with which you are stuck. And this is the straightforward method to overcoming all of them. Either you realize them, you understand exactly what it is, or you just decide to break it and just manifest this power. This is the best and the most straightforward route. All right. So you can take a few moments, make sure to share your power manifestation results with us. And let's continue. We'll be entering into our next session.
Yes, very much on the same thread of completion and powerful cognitions, we are going to enter into a session with the title, Nothing Can Violate You. If we live with this powerful understanding, we will become such a soft, such a beautiful being, so pleasant to be around, because it is us feeling violated that makes us actually violent on the outside as well. It is one incident where Swamiji was telling the Balasans that they should sit with rose bushes and tell the rose bush to drop their thorns. It is only out of the feeling of getting violated or the chance of getting violated that we build our defense mechanisms, that we grow our thorns on the outside. When we can drop this idea, this false understanding that we are an identity and we can be violated, then all of a sudden we will have so much love for everyone around us, and we will be so pleasant, so soft, so blissful. So let us all listen in deeply as Swamiji is sharing the powerful insights into this powerful cognition.
Your life is not made of the situations outside, but it is made of the stuff you are made inside. Same hot water, boiling water. Put the potato, it will become soft. Put the egg, it will become hard. So, the situation is not going to decide how you are going to become, but the stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide how you are going to become with every situation. Understand? Same boiling water makes the potato soft, makes the egg hard. The external situation is not going to decide what you are. It is the concept you carry about you, the ideas you carry about you, the stuff out of which you are made. And understand, the good news is, whatever you believe as you, that stuff only makes you. The great news is, it's not that always after a good news you should get a bad news. No, it's wrong. I am breaking that pattern. First good news, then great news. The great news is you can transform, alter the way you perceive and raise yourself to a matured level. Understand? The good news is whatever you believe as you constitutes you. If you believe the body is you, you will be only that. That is the one main reason I feel so sad about the people who believe that they are only body. Because the people who believe they are only body, they have only one birth, they stop the possibility of growth and they are just stuck in the causal layer. When they die, they are stuck in a plane, in a zone called causal layer. They are just kept there in the waiting lounge for ages because what they believed when they were in the body. The belief you carry about you plays a major role. The good news is whatever you believe, you become that, you are that. Great news is you can alter it if you have a wrong belief. You can mature it. If you have some immature belief, you can transform it. The possibility is available to you. And greatest news is it's very simple. Not feeling violated. I tell you, hell is the number of times you feel violated every day. Heaven is not feeling violated. And it has nothing to do with boiling water. It has everything to do with the stuff you are made out of. Potato or egg. It has nothing to do with the boiling water. No one has ever seen worse boiling water than I have seen. Understand? Not out of arrogance I am talking from the truth. I have seen the worst boiling water. But that does not decide what you are going to become. The stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide what you are going to become. Are you a potato or egg? Are you a couch potato or enlightenment egg? That is going to decide. Understand? The external situations does not decide you constantly feeling violated or you constantly feeling strengthened. Whenever I face the boiling water, I only felt possibility for reinventing me is available. Yes, now I can reinvent myself in a much better way. I tell you, if there is a snowstorm, God will give you the ability to grow hair just like polar bear. Be very clear. Never ever your existence is denied. You are tortured unless you decide to torture yourself. Neither poverty nor disease or death itself can violate you. One of the biggest problems we carry, before even life attacks us, we conclude and decide life is going to attack us and commit suicide. Stop this pattern of constantly feeling violated. I am telling you, the most stupid pattern a human being suffers is feeling violated, and when you tell them, they get angry towards you. That is the worst thing. When I tell them, Arey, listen, even death cannot violate you. Neither your poverty nor your disease or any depression, nothing can violate you. Whoever understands that, with whoever's inner space this statement echoes, you feel connected to it. You just feel, yes, it seems true, you are Mahadeva. Whoever understands that, with whoever's inner space this statement echoes, you feel connected to it. You just feel, yes, it seems true, you are Mahadeva. I tell you, the one and only basic blood group of Mahadeva, I am using a new word, Mahadeva's blood group. If you want to become Mahadeva's blood group, if you want to join his club of Shivagana, just one truth, nothing can violate you. Remember that. Whatever you think, your ignorance, your instability, your depression, your disease, your poverty, or any other problem you imagine you have, or you really think you have, or which is there, including your death, listen, nothing can violate you. Live like Mahadeva. Be crazy. No, that brings a kind of a craziness. When you are clear that nothing can violate you, the word crazy also is not complete. In the society, cranky fellows are considered as crazy. But I am telling you, be crazy out of powerfulness, not powerlessness. When you feel powerful, you will carry that light craziness. That will be grace. I tell you, that will be grace, not just craziness. In your dance, in your steps, in your thinking, the way you sit, the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you carry you, let this one truth be the undercurrent. I cannot be violated. I cannot be violated. Violation means, listen, I am defining. Violation means something external can put me in suffering. That feeling is violation. Violence can happen to me. That feeling, that belief is violation. So what? Hey, this has happened. So what? Hey, this has happened. You don't know. You lost the job. So what? Morning accident happened. You don't know. Somebody in your family died. So what? I am not asking you to be insensitive. Understand? I am not asking you to be insensitive. I tell you, falling into powerlessness is not the definition of the love you show. Okay, somebody had accident, somebody had a problem in your family whom you feel very close to you. You fall into powerlessness, roll on the ground and express your love extremely. Is it going to help that person or you? Do what needs to be done. Give them the best medical care, moral support, psychological support, love from powerfulness. I tell you, the wrong brainwashing is done to you by society. You can express your love, you can convince the other person that you love them only by you falling into powerlessness and extreme suffering. More you suffer, more you convince the person you love that person. It's the stupidity you carry. No. I tell you, people who never fall into powerlessness, their decision should be listened in every crisis moment. Every time my decision was listened, we won the game. Because the first response is, so what? And I have a very visual, that response engraved in me, because that is the way Raghupati Yogi will relate. Raghupati Yogi will respond. He had the habit of having that one small stick. In villages they will keep and go on cleaning the teeth. A small neem stick. Still, the elderly men in the village will have that habit. They will eat only twice a day, but 24 hours they will be cleaning the teeth with that stick. So, my guru, my master, Raghupati Yogi, all the time he will be having one small neem stick and cleaning his teeth. He was a village man, elderly person, and cleaning his teeth. And any problem, I still remember I was a witness. One of his child died. He was actually a married person. One child died. They came and reported to me, and I was sitting next to him. I only told him, Guruji, that one of your son is in the hospital, serious. And I did not see any shock in his face, so I finally broke the news. He is dead. And he continued to clean the teeth and said, okay, let's do what needs to be done. I am not saying be insensitive. He was not insensitive. He just knows he cannot be violated. I tell you. Establish yourself. You cannot be violated. That brings you the strength of Mahadeva. Immediately your DNA starts vibrating in the same space of Mahadeva's DNA. Anybody wants Mahadeva's DNA? Blood transmission with Mahadeva? Take this concept. And from today, go on digesting it. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanu pashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijigupsate. I cannot feel violated. Why I cannot be violated? Because I am there in everything exists, and everything exists is there in me. I'll explain, I'll expand continuously. Listen, everything is your mirror. It's your mirror. Everything. You mirror what is mirrored by you. Whether you feel strong, weak, depressed, energetic, nothing can violate you. The wrong feeling, idea that something can violate you is the worst belief. I cannot be violated. Today Vakyartha Sadas on this subject only. Every one of you will have Vakyartha Sadas. I cannot be violated. I am not asking you to be insensitive. I am not asking you not to do what you are supposed to do. No. I am only asking you not to fall into powerlessness, because falling into powerlessness does not let you do what you need to do. Does not let you do what you need to do. Understand. If you understand the stuff out of which you are made, you will never feel you will be violated. If you know you are not potato, you are egg, you will never be afraid of boiling water. You know it's only going to strengthen you. Anything which can be violated is not me. Understand? Anything which can be violated is not me. Because I am Mahadeva, Shivoham. How can Shiva be violated? No. Anything which can be violated is not Shiva. I am Shiva. Start cognizing this logic. Start functioning from this logic. And I tell you, within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement in into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated. Just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. You are eternal life. You can neither be cut by the weapon nor be cut, burnt by the fire, or made wet by the water, or can be dried by the air. You are eternal life. Drop all the ideas, complete with all the ideas, incompletions, which tells you you can be violated. You can't be violated. Understand, the belief you can be violated is the worst violation can happen to you. You can neither be violated in body, mind, being, emotion, in any level. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is the violation. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, understand your body cunningly asking you to believe you are that, so that your whole life you will be wasting it, protecting it. If you complete with this one incompletion, you are Mahadeva. You achieved the space of Nithyanandoham, Shivoham. Just this one idea that you can be violated should be completed. You can't be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. And anything tells you you can be violated, discard it, because that is violating you. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, drop that idea. Tell that body, get out of me. Don't commit suicide. I am not saying you should commit suicide, but tell your body, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you who is violating me. If your emotions are telling you can be violated, tell your emotions, get out of me. If you say I can be violated, you are only violating me, get out of me. If your mind is telling, no, I can be violated, then tell your mind, get out of me. If you tell me that I can be violated, you are already violating me. Whoever makes you believe you can be violated, tell them to get out of your life. You can never be violated. The good news is, whether you believe it or not, this news that life is eternal, you can change, throw your body as you want, this news is informed to you. And best news is, even if you don't believe it, the law applies for you. Even if you don't believe you have eternal life, you have eternal life. Good news is, somehow Kalabhairava tells you, reaches this good news to your eyes, your ears, that you have eternal life. Nothing to worry, don't worry. There is nothing to be lost, nothing to be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. As Bhagavad Gita says, Nainan Chindanti Shastrani Nainan Dahati Pavakaha Nachainam Kletayantyapo Nasoshayati Marutaha. Weapons cut it not, fire burns it not, water wets it not, wind dries it not. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed or be burnt or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate to God. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. This will heal your whole system. The truth is, you can never be violated. Physically or mentally, emotionally, psychologically, consciously. There is no man, no woman, no human, no animal. It's pure space of Advaita Satya, Advaita Anubhava, Advaita Purna. Advaita Tejomaya. Rupa Rupa Virupa. Advaita Tejomaya. Beyond the form and formlessness. So the first idea I wanted to convey, first Satya I wanted to convey to all of you is, you are the best friend for you. You are the worst enemy for you. If you do completion, you are the best friend for you. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for you. You are the God for you if you do completion. You are the demon for you if you don't do completion. This is the first Satya. And second, the greatest Satya. Today's message for all of you from Kalabhairava directly. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Maha Kalabhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. The essence of today's satsang, I cannot be violated in any form, in any way. I am absolutely unviolatable. I am absolutely non-violatable. Then you will become non-violent. The real non-violence will happen only when you know you are non-violatable. Because that gives you the tremendous fulfillment, completion. Then why will you violate somebody? It's a completion. Makes you give the space of completion to others. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that, this, that? Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. The Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute peace, will make you intensely ferocious and integrated, powerful being like Kala Bhairava. Mahadeva. Drop the belief only if you are terrorized, you will be fully alive, awake, and drop all your decision to terrorize yourself and always raise your life to higher and higher and higher risks, possibilities. Push yourself always higher and higher. Listen, whether you are living with small 3-hour part-time job, whether you have 3 jobs full-time, 6 hours, one is 8 hours, one is 5 hours, whatever. Even if you have 3 jobs, whether you have only 1 job for 3 hours or 3 jobs almost filling your whole day, life is struggle. You will feel struggle whether you have only just 3-hour part-time job or 3 full-time job. So better die doing 3 full-time job than rotting in 3-hour part-time job. I tell you, you will never die in 3 full-time job because you are endless energy source, extremely powerful energy source. You just need to trigger your ferociousness instead of triggering panic button inside you all the time. All the time, due to your delusion, you go on triggering your panic button. You go on terrorizing yourself. Whenever you press the terrorizing button inside you, to get you out of that itself takes me almost all the energy. Then making you manifest your life's reality is next job. If you don't press the panic button and terrorize yourself all the time, I can raise you just like that and make you manifest millions of things more than you can ever imagine for your life. It's my commitment. It's my commitment to all my disciples. Stop terrorizing yourself. I want to tell all my disciples, how I am integrated to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. I will be integrated to all of you. Listen. Listen to this one word. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. I will not let you fail. It is not that I am only powerful, I am compassionate, and I am absolutely integrated, loyal. Just decide, no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow your fears about future. When you are not terrorized internally, my job of pouring the consciousness and making you successful, manifest all the best things is easy for me. Once you terrorize yourself, in your delusion, you start fighting with me, then I won't be able to help you. When I push my energy into you, you just start denying me. You start saying rough no. It's like you decide, even if my life goes to hell, it's okay. In that frustrated anger, because one spoon sugar is less in your meal, you try to throw not just the whole meal out, you try to throw your whole intestine out. I asked with full sweetie payasam, and one spoon sugar is less. How can you do that? I will not eat, and I don't want this intestine which wants to eat payasam. Let me pull it out and throw. This is exactly the way you behave when you are terrorized. Absolutely illogical. Absolutely imbalanced. Anti-life. Anti-guru. Anti-existence. Against everything. So listen carefully. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop terrorizing yourself. Strength of your consciousness raises more and more when you stop terrorizing yourself. Put this as a small board next to your bed. Stop terrorizing yourself. I am loyal to you just because I initiated you, not because you need to be loyal to me. See, listen, my loyalty to you is just because I initiated you. It does not have any two-way contract. You don't have to think, oh, he will be loyal to disciples who are loyal to him. He may not be loyal to me because I am not loyal to him. You are broken into so many pieces. How can you be loyal to me? You can't even be loyal to you. How can you be loyal to me? So I don't expect you to be loyal to me for me to be loyal to you. I am loyal to you just because I initiated you. If you don't terrorize yourself and break yourself into more and more pieces, my job will be easy. If you break yourself into too many pieces, my job becomes difficult. That's all. Otherwise, I'll be absolutely loyal to you. Listen carefully. Keeping this Guru Sishya Parampara is the only way Hinduism can be kept alive. I have to be loyal to you. Only That is the only way to keep the Hinduism alive. That's the only reason I am in this body. So you got my jata in your hand. It's not that me being loyal to you is just my service. That is my life. I can't be casual about it. I am serious about it. And that's my mission. That's the only way I can manifest Kailasa for all of you and for the world.
Yes, a very powerful truth that Swamiji has initiated all of us into. You cannot be violated. And in fact, this is one of the most important, I can say, truths of life that we need to remember. Whenever we feel violated, either it is in situations with people, it could be at work, whatever, or in family situations that restrict our expansion. Anytime we feel violated, it's always inside. Somebody says nobody can violate us unless we give a silent permission, unless we do not decide to use our conscious will ferociously to assert ourselves and not to be in a victim mentality where we create negative scenarios for ourselves. So whenever we feel violated, there is always a root inside, and we give our silent consent. If we decide not to do so, and if we understand that we can never be violated, And if we decide to break that pattern and live powerfully in all situations, then we will be able to face all the situations of life, and we will be able to manifest our reality all the time. So this truth needs to be digested. We need to contemplate on it. We need to imbibe it. And let's now spend a few minutes on that. We'll be having our internalization exercise, taking some time to contemplate and internalize and manifest this truth.
Yes. In this internalization exercise, we're going to identify all dimensions in our lives where we feel violated. Pen everything down and complete, and decide to drop the feeling of being violated. Understand, as Swamiji has revealed, anything which can be violated is not me, because I am Paramashiva. How can Paramashiva be violated? As he is Mahapurusha. He is existing in everything. So nothing can be taken away from him. Nothing can be added to him. No aspect of him can be destroyed. From this space, let us decide we cannot be violated. And let us recreate our cognition about ourselves and others from that perspective. If you have any questions or doubts about this process, let us know in the chat so we can attend to it. And take some time, have your pen and paper with you, and sincerely start looking in and penning down. Whenever we feel violated, we resist life. We reject what is happening in the outside, and we feel that we are driven by the outside circumstances. So with this completion, we can make life just a little bit more sweet and seamless. So let us enter into this exercise and drop these incompletions now.
Om